I kept my mouth shut, it would have been fine. Hi, who just came in? Carolina? Hi, nice to see you. Thank you for letting me be part of this festival. I have to apologize. It was a bit herky-jerky, hanky-cranky. But for the people that got to see it, hopefully they had a good time. And this gave us a real great chance of working to develop this idea. So if this blows up into a multi-million-dollar thing, well, we'll send you a couple bucks.
Carolina, you're muted. I don't know if you realize. We can't hear you.
I think I'm assuming it's on purpose. But that's okay. Carolina, is it Carolina? Carolina? You say Carolina, huh, Mark?
You're still muted though. You should unmute if.
Hi, it's Carolina, actually.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just saying that Tabaran is here and Mark is here and I'm here. And do you know who's going to be joining us shortly for the next segment?
Yes, it will be Natalia and Michalina, two DJs, educators, and performers from Warsaw. They'll be doing an act in Polish and Yiddish, and they'll be working with poetry, music, and they'll be doing some cooking, actually, as well.
What are they going to cook? Did they announce it already?
I don't want to spoil the surprise, but it was an early morning treat coming from an old cookbook, traditional recipe.
Ah, okay. Actually, you say early morning treat, which leads me to believe in Poland. I didn't check what time it is. You're in Poland right now?
It's 4 a.m., yes.
4 a.m. Well, that explains why we got the Polish crowd. I think we got a handful of people here in Toronto, but that's okay. This was a really worthwhile exercise. And I appreciate so much this festival and what it's trying to do and all the different ways that people are sort of parsing the idea of identity. It's quite interesting.
I think it's very challenging, and I participated in some of the discussions and invitations, reaching out to the people to join us. And for some, the idea just got straight away, and they got carried away with ideas how to work with it. And for some, it was quite confusing. I was very interested in how people would approach the idea and the opportunity to work with Lucky Jew. Well, I myself wasn't aware of the phenomenon here up until very recently. I've seen it, but it seemed transparent in a way.
Oh yeah, I'm not exactly sure how prevalent the idea of these Lucky Jew paintings. How prevalent is it in Poland? So you say you haven't encountered it before.
Well, I did encounter it, but I actually considered it something out of a vintage store. You know, coming from way back, a traditional invisible tacky element. But now that I got into discussing with the festival team, with Magda and Michael, and we've discussed the meaning and the origin, I was astounded that it comes from the 90s, you know, like the recent 90s. So I was stunned.
Wait a minute. I assumed this was a really old tradition.
No, it's not.
What? That's crazy.
Another one.
What an insane idea. I don't believe it. Really?
Yes. It's crazy because it was brought up in the 90s when there was, you know, raging capitalism being born in Poland. And it somehow came about as a good idea to you know, charm your way into money when communism broke, so to say, here. So this is crazy. That's why it's so crazy, I think.
I see. So it's related to the fall of communism in Poland.
Yeah. And
so the communism fell and the Polish people said, now the population said, we can now make money. So we should
we need some help.
Of the Lucky Jew to inspire us. What an insane idea.
And, you know, turning it around on a Saturday so that the money that Jews earn remain at home. This is really crazy.
What an insane idea. Wow. Wow, thank you for sharing that. Tabaran, are you still there? Did you hear that? It's quite, Tabaran is participating in the chat.
I know,
that's, wow, thank you for saying that. That's fascinating. I assumed it was like some 15th century thing, like a black Peter.
I thought so too. That's why I cast it, you know, I cast just over it in a way. As a motive from a vintage store, you know, chasing tourists to leave to lobbies in Krakow. But something much more. Just very recently, last week, I'm a big fan of the flower market that we have here. It's a flower fair that's early morning. That's why I was okay with the 4 a.m. shift here. But I go there from time to time. And, you know, I go there to buy flowers and just run around, look at pretty things. And then at one moment, out of the blue, a lucky Jew came out, you know, at one of the stalls. And you could buy a lucky Jew at the flower market. So I wouldn't even notice it before. I would just consider it a tacky, you know, souvenir, a kitschy thing. But it's so much more.
Huh. But do people realize how terribly anti-Semitic it is?
No, not at all. That's what we were.
It's an homage, like.
I think that most of the people don't actually know. I think most.
They're quite oblivious.
Yeah.
Wow.
And, I think that most of the people don't actually get how invasive and how offensive it can be and should be, actually.
Yes, of course. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, in America, you must have heard that there's all this conversation around renaming football teams that are named after First Nations.
And the Uncle Ben motive and logo, and I think that it comes to people that this exploitation is it's become transparent, and I think that's something that should be made visible. And I heard you discussing, and I totally agree that what Magda and Michael and the festival team are doing, this is really important because they bring awareness. That's why I think that the Lucky Jewathon idea is so important, that the main goal is to actually spread awareness. Most of the people don't actually get it. When we were working on the preparation, on the setup of the Lucky Jewathon, we got attacked that what we are doing is anti-Semitic because we bring this motive up. And I'm absolutely opposed to just letting things slip, just, you know, not noticing.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you had much feedback so far from?
We actually did. I'm involved in all of those feeds that we have going through, you know, just the technical setup and such. I was very anxious about the technicalities and all that. So I'm very much into this side of the event for the moment. But I think that we will go through people's experience soon. Natalia, who will be the next host, is here. Hi.
Hi, Natalia.
And Michalina.
Hi, Michalina. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
This is Anand, our previous host. We were just discussing the general idea of the Lucky Jew. And I'll be translating for the ladies for the, well, night and morning as well.
7 participants. Okay.
There's something in the chat that Jabal wrote, which is the figure is ancient. The anti-Semitic layer is a new addition in the 90s. Right. Mm-hmm. So the idea comes from a very old idea, but it's now being kind of like resurrected, I guess. Strange that it would happen in the 90s. That's really strange to me. Were you just saying something? Got rid of the cat. Oh, there you are. Were you just saying something, Natalia?
No, we are just testing the light.
And you're going to be doing a DJ set and cooking, is that right?
That's right. Yeah, and poetry reading. So
that's great.
Yeah, only the best stuff. And poetry, food, and music. And we are going to make us alive because it's 4 in the morning in Warsaw.
Yeah, we're in Toronto. Mark and I are in Toronto. It's 5 to 10, so it's not that late.
This is Carolina's fault, I think.
I'm programming you at this time, yeah, but you'll be able to catch the early morning people that come and rise to watch.
Hope
this.
so.
Have you had good numbers for this, Carolina?
Well, it depends on what you call good numbers, I think. From what I know, there were no set statistics. There was no, like, a general, I didn't get no memo that if we don't reach like 1,000 ecstatic people in the public, then we are done. I didn't get that. I think that it's if we get 5 people or even 1 that's involved and will get out of here alive and informed, I think that it's really what we are doing.
Well, it's great. I mean, I don't know who saw our show. I don't know who attended. I think some people did, but meeting you is already great. Like, at least this interpersonal connection really makes it a difference, because what we were just doing. So Michalina and Natalia, we were doing a movie live dubbed with augmented reality masks. I don't know if you can tell or not, but this is not my real face.
Yes, I can.
I'm wearing the face of Al Pacino at the moment.
Danke.
So we took an existing film called DOA, and we wore the masks of the actors, the faces of the actors in it. So there'll be sections of the movie where we would do the voiceover of the movie, and then certain sections where we would actually be the people in the movie improvising a conversation. The whole movie was improvised with dialogue suggestions based on a conversation with the audience first. So the reason I thought of bringing it for this festival is because when Michael approached me and talked about the idea of the lucky Jew as a
Michael Corleone.
I'm sorry?
Michael Corleone.
Yeah, exactly. Corleone. When Michael Rubenfeld approached me about the idea of a lucky Jew as an image that people fetishize, I thought, well, we're moving into augmented reality, these digital masks and deep fakes, which is all about appropriative imaging. So I thought, okay, maybe there's a conversation to be had about that, while we're also having a conversation about what is appropriate and how it's appropriate. Because in the way that I'm appropriating this, there was no intention to denigrate Al Pacino or Michael Corleone. It's to find where we know this image and enjoy this image and have a fan fiction approach to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, but is the voice yours, or because it sounds like Al Pacino's?
Well, this is the one and only impression that I can vaguely do, and not all that well. But it's because I tend to have a very raspy throat. But there was a different character that I was playing earlier, which Tabaran said didn't fit so well. But I'll show you. It was this guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
We saw
it.
Yes.
We saw it.
Oh, you did. You saw this. Well, there are other masks that I have available as well.
That is great.
So, for example, let me see if I've made it available here. No, I haven't. But I'll give you an example of one of the masks that was in the movie. And that was this guy, whose character in the movie is Frank. He's kind of a hard-nosed guy. He's kind of a hard-boiled film noir detective.
that's incredible. Great.
So I can not only transmute my racial identity, but I can also transmute, if you want, my gender identity. This works better if my hair is down, but I'm playing one of the femme fatales in the movie at this point.
Which one do you like best?
I really I enjoy this guy. This guy is he's a gangster named Chester, you know, and he's a little bit of a lunatic radical. I like playing Chester. I like getting in the shoulder of that character. Mark's got Chester on as well. Right there. That's Mark and Gerardo right there. So this is what we was playing with.
But where are the women?
Well, we had women involved, but the cast, it was a larger cast of like 8 people, but they didn't stick around. They had other things they had to do, so they left. So it was just Mark and I. You got a lot of audience coming in for you here.
Yeah.
For the both of you. That's really great. And we are now at 10. I don't want to bite in your time. I'm going to put my camera off and hand it over to you. Thank you so very much for having me. And I'm looking forward to attending the rest of it. Here, I'll take this damn mask off so you can see me for me. Let me see if I can do this. Give me a moment here.
Oh,
Hello.
I real you.
It was great to see you, to hear
Yeah,
you.
you too.
All of you.
Thank you. 4 hours is a long time on the throat. Good luck.
But we too.
Okay.
Lucky
I'm
of
gonna put
us.
my camera off.
Thank you.
so
Thank you
much.
very much. See you.
Ciao.
Have a great show. I'll be watching.
Thanks.
Perfect. Thank you. So, good morning, good evening.
Tak już?
Zapraszam. I teraz tak.
Mhm.
Ja tutaj spróbuję opanować rzeczywistość.
Mhm.
Jeżeli możemy zostać na chwilę przy angielskim, możemy?
Yeah,
Możemy.
of course.
We will stick to English for a moment, but the procedure is that I'll be taking care of the communication with the people coming in. I'll welcome and admit so that you can take care of hosting. But if there is a translation needed, I'll switch to translating, and then I won't be here on the main chat or the main stream. So if you prefer going in Polish, then please do. I'll monitor people coming in and ask if there is translation to English necessary. If you feel okay in English, then we will go just together and I can assist you if there is any issue with English straight away. So either way you prefer, just let me know.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Thanks.
Okay, 4:03. Zaczynamy.
So, if you're ready, because we are.
So in English or in Polish, because
Początek może.
okay.
I
At the
said,
beginning in English
okay.
to introduce ourselves.
Yeah, as I said, good evening or good morning, because actually I don't know which time is it, because in Poland it's 4 in the morning, and I suppose that hour does not exist, at least not in my universe. But I think it's good to start at this hour, because all this performance is quite crazy for me. So the hour is crazy as well. What do you think?
I think it will be more spontaneous to perform at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I agree. So thank you very much for all that that comes here to be with us. It's really, really, really nice to have even an opportunity to think about what does Lucky Jew mean for us, because it's quite obvious stereotype here in Poland. We know it, but we do not think actively about it. So the moment we get this theme, this idea, we immediately came up with some surprising ideas. So let's see what just pop out in our head when we heard this theme, Jew with a coin.
I don't know why I'm smiling all the time.
because it's funny actually.
Lucky Jew.
This is funny actually. So let's see what was our first thought about Jew with a coin. I wonder if anyone will recognize it.
So this is exactly a Jew, but not with a coin, but with a with money.
Yeah, is it a dollar?
Bill.
And now I think, yeah, with a bill. It's not a dollar, I think it's shekel.
Yeah, it will be shekel. So this is
this is the picture of Shmuel Rachmani, I think so. And this is the cover of the LP, which is the mix of the Israeli music mainly from the 70s. And as you probably know, we will start the DJ set of Oriental Jewish music. So now we will share the screen.
And we'll play some music, and then we'll maybe say something more about our perception of this concept. So let's start from the music, kind of our area, and then we'll maybe say something more about us.
Mm-hmm.
So
meanwhile,
let's play some music.
Okay, just a second, please.
Just to heat up a little bit.
Tu? Tu? Jeszcze raz. Dlaczego?
No to nie wróciło.
Co? Jest dobrze.
Jest dobrze.
Okay.
Share screen. Share computer sound.
Ah, yes.
Sorry. We're not the only
technical
one.
idiot.
השעה 1:48. השעה 1:48. השעה 1:48.
השקט המיוחד ויחסינו עם שכנינו עדיין בושש לבוא. המיוחד ויחסינו עם שכנינו עדיין בושש לבוא.
השעה 2:56.
השקט המיוחד ויחסינו עם שכנינו עדיין בושש לבוא.
השעה 3:67.
השקט המיוחד יחסינו עם שכנינו עדיין בושש לבוא.
השעה 4:73.
השקט המיוחד ביחסנו עם שכנינו עדיין גושש, גושש, גושש, גושש.
השעה 4:73.
השקט המיוחד ביחסנו עם שכנינו אני בטוח בו כי אינני יודע כי אינני יודע מתי אם כי אינני יודע מתי
השעה 5:82.
40 בדק, כאן 40 נוע במהירות והשמדת כל מה שניתן בציר, עבור נוע בהשמד מהירות
השעה 6.
Okej. Chwila przerwy i może chwila też wyjaśnienia. Parę słów o tych dwóch zespołach, ale też parę słów i o nas, bo to w ogóle jest śmieszna i ciekawa historia, że tak się złożyło, że tutaj siedzimy razem we dwie i o 4:17 puszczamy muzykę Żydów orientalnych. Znamy się w zasadzie od niedawna z Michaliną i poznałyśmy się w Centrum Kultury Jidysz, w którym pracujemy obie od półtora roku. Michalina zajmuje się arcyciekawym projektem, którym jest Żydowski Uniwersytet Otwarty, eksplorujący wszystkie chyba możliwe obszary żydowskości,
Historii i kultury przede
sztuki,
wszystkim.
literatury.
Tak. Dla wolnych słuchaczy to też jest ciekawostka, że Żydowski Uniwersytet Otwarty jest otwarty nie tylko z nazwy. Jest dla wolnych słuchaczy i są oni liczni. Okazuje się, co też chyba w kontekście naszego spotkania jest istotne, okazuje się, że jest mnóstwo takich osób, które już dużo wiedzą o chociażby historii polskich Żydów, ale jeszcze więcej takich, które chcą się dowiedzieć, bo widzą tę kulturę jako żywą nadal. Więc dlatego tak, ten program jest ciekawy i dlatego też wydaje mi się bardzo ważny, że myślę, że jest dobrym narzędziem edukacyjnym do walki właśnie chociażby ze stereotypami dotyczącymi historii kultury Żydów, czy w ogóle funkcjonowania Żydów w polskim dyskursie od lat.
Mhm. To przede wszystkim. To teraz, mam powiedzieć o sobie, czy ty opowiesz o mnie?
Podczas gdy ja zajmuję się Żydowskim Uniwersytetem Otwartym, Natalia zajmuje się całą resztą świata żydowskiego w Centrum Kultury Jidysz. No bo właśnie na edukacji się nasza praca skupia, na nauczaniu języków hebrajskiego i jidysz, ale też na wszystkim, co ciekawe w pulsie kultury żydowskiej w Polsce obecnie. W kontrze, ale też w połączeniu z kulturą polską. Mówimy tutaj o wydawnictwach książkowych, naukowych, fabularnych, także o najróżniejszego rodzaju warsztatach, przede wszystkim związanych gdzieś ze sztukami plastycznymi, czy ze sztukami wizualnymi, ale dosłownie dzisiaj, kiedy przygotowywałyśmy się do naszego spotkania, Natalia współprowadziła zdalnie warsztaty kuchni żydowskiej. Więc...
współprowadziłam, to za dużo powiedziane, otworzyłam.
Ale nie będę o tym za dużo mówić, bo o kuchni, o jedzeniu, o gotowaniu jeszcze dziś będziemy nie tylko mówić, ale też pokazywać, więc za dużo nie będę zdradzać. Myślę, że w skrócie trochę zajmujemy się pulsem żydowskiego życia.
Po trosze wszystkim.
Po trosze wszystkim. A skąd nagle w sercu Europy i w Warszawie Żydzi orientalni, to trudno wytłumaczyć racjonalnie. Chyba gdzieś nam to w duszy gra.
Chyba przede wszystkim to jest właśnie wybór emocjonalny i pewnego rodzaju wrażliwości muzycznej. W moim przypadku również korzeni żydowskich. I tak chyba to wszystko razem, mam nadzieję, zagrało, a przy okazji co na pewno też wszyscy obecni mogli przeczytać w naszym krótkim bio, jestem członkinią takiego kolektywu, imigranckiego kolektywu radiowego Wojna francusko-angielska pod flagą biało-czerwoną, w którym razem ze mną od niedawna jest Michalina i stąd też jakby wybór muzycznego przejścia przez ten temat figury Żyda z pieniążkiem, Żyda na szczęście.
Nie wiem, czy się ze mną zgodzisz, ale obstawiam, że tak. Że chyba to jest dla nas w dużej mierze, w takim najogólniejszym sensie, istotą nawet wyjścia od Żyda z pieniążkiem jako stereotypu, ale w ogóle oblicza żydowskości, to znaczy połączenia tego, czym się zajmujemy chociażby w pracy, co jest też naszą codziennością w jakiś sposób, z różnych powodów, czyli historia, kultura Żydów aszkenazyjskich, środkowoeuropejskich, która ma no właśnie zupełnie wyjątkowy wymiar w Warszawie i znaczenie, a z drugiej strony to oblicza Żydów orientalnych, Żydów z państw arabskich, innego typu wrażliwości, innego typu tradycji również, innego typu historii, które się nie wykluczają, które się jakoś ścierają i z tych połączeń też wychodzą bardzo ciekawe obserwacje i w ten sposób też zaczęłyśmy.
Czy ktoś, nie, miałam wrażenie, że ktoś o coś pyta, ale chyba mylne. Okej. To chyba Karolina tłumacząca.
But feel free to ask. Okej. I tak też zaczęłyśmy dziś nasze spotkanie, czyli trochę od właśnie takiego zderzenia zupełnie nieoczywistych przestrzeni. Czy coś o pierwszym zespole?
Sekundę. Sprawdzam, czy nic się tutaj nie... Okej. Ja miałam wrażenie, że ktoś pyta o coś w czacie, ale nie. Może to będzie zaskoczeniem dla niektórych. Nie zaczęłyśmy od specjalnie pozytywnego utworu, ale myślę, że bardzo ważnego i właśnie przełamującego. Sekundę. Okej. Myślę, że przełamującego stereotypy dotyczące myślenia właśnie o muzyce orientalnej, ale przede wszystkim o muzyce izraelskiej. Bo znaczy nie chcę specjalnie uogólniać, ale myślę, że głównie może być kojarzona tak, z jednej strony albo z muzyką właśnie stricte tradycyjną, albo z etno-popem. A tutaj mamy bardzo ciekawy przykład, ten pierwszy zespół Maac, to jest alternatywny zespół izraelski nagrywający właśnie pod koniec lat 80., który dosyć mocno zaangażowany politycznie. To też często się na tej scenie muzycznej izraelskiej nie zdarzało. Tutaj mamy utwory mocno zaangażowane politycznie. Ten konkretnie poświęcony był wojnie libańskiej i zawierał również oryginalne fragmenty przemówienia, nie pamiętam już którego z przywódców wojskowych, nie wiem czy, pamiętam, że o tym rozmawiałyśmy, ale przyznam szczerze, że ani pora nie sprzyja, ani nie zanotowałam sobie, ale
Koniec lat 70.
Która to wojna libańska?
Pierwsza, Begin może?
Okay.
Nie wiem, jeżeli ktoś jest biegły w historii wojskowości Izraela, obszerny temat, to może nam podpowiedzieć.
No tak, na pewno silnie nacechowany też emocjonalnie utwór i bardzo chciałyśmy od niego zacząć.
Chciałyśmy od niego zacząć, ale zaraz później i celowo nie zrobiłyśmy przerwy. Pojawił się utwór także nacechowany emocjonalnie, ale w inny sposób, bo wysłuchałyśmy utworu wykonawcy Dudu Tassa i jego zespołu The Kuwaitis. I Dudu Tassa jest niezwykle ciekawym twórcą, bo on od lat jest w czołówce w ogóle izraelskich artystów, ale muzyki rozrywkowej. To jest głównie muzyka popowa, pop-rockowa, taki nurt mainstreamowy. Natomiast on ma właśnie pochodzenie bodajże irańskie i eksploruje te swoje korzenie. Kiedy już był na szczycie sławy w nurcie muzyki rozrywkowej w samym Izraelu. To założył zespół, z którym wykonuje po arabsku muzykę nawiązującą do takich tradycji sprzed kilkudziesięciu lat, tradycji właśnie Żydów przybywających z Iraku do Izraela. Śpiewają po arabsku i odświeżają te brzmienia, więc tutaj widzimy już zestawienie w chociażby 2 utworach tak różnych przestrzeni i wymiarów i też komentowania, krytykowania rzeczywistości, ale też eksplorowania swojej tożsamości, nawet jeśli ona jest na tyle trudna, jak w przypadku korzeni arabskich. Więc widzimy tutaj, jak nam się to już miesza i od tego chciałyśmy bardzo zacząć. Natomiast do czego zachęcamy, while Karolina is translating, to ask questions, to maybe share with us some reflections. Do you like it or
some
not?
Emotions,
Some emotions, because the music we're playing is quite emotional, and we're also emotional as well. So yes, it's all about the emotions. So feel free to share us to your reflections, and now we're gonna play some more music, also contemporary artists, but playing with the tradition, very even ancient
with religion.
Yeah, and
this time
identity. So let's see again.
שבחו מפילו האדיר דאשתי אולי הפרץ יקדים דאשתי אולי הפרץ יקדים הדר כבודו ביקה לי אספרה ורוב נפלאותיו ועמים אדברה שבחו במילה יכבירה חסדי אדוני עולם השירה חסדי אדוני עולם השירה
Okay, we're back to Hebrew. Shai Tzabari, zupełnie współczesny, popowy wokalista, znów, który zaprezentował coś bardzo wyjątkowego, czyli średniowieczną modlitwę, a właściwie pieśń modlitewną, piyut, czyli bardzo tradycyjną formę, jeśli chodzi o poezję religijną w judaizmie. Jest to modlitwa przebłagalna do Boga za występki i grzechy ludzkie, czyli bezpośredni zwrot do Boga, ale zwróćcie uwagę,
poranna modlitwa odhaczona.
Poranna modlitwa odhaczona, chociaż u nas jeszcze ciemno za oknami. Zwróćcie uwagę na współczesną aranżację i to, że być może dla osób albo nieznających hebrajskiego, albo znających hebrajski, ale niereligijnych, to jest po prostu nawiązująca do tradycji, ale współczesna aranżacja. I to miałyśmy też na myśli, mówiąc o mieszaniu się takim asynchronicznym różnych wymiarów w żydowskiej kulturze.
I myślę, że ma w sobie coś niezwykle radosnego, ale i takiego oczyszczającego. Dlatego ją wybrałeś.
A teraz, uwaga.
Tak, przechodzimy do istotnego wątku naszych zainteresowań muzycznych, bo rozpoczynamy króciutki set Żydów jemeńskich.
Tak, i to jest ważne, ciekawe nie tylko muzycznie, ale ważne ze względu też na społeczeństwo, bo to jest grupa, która po pierwsze przybyła do Izraela po powstaniu państwa w dość dramatycznych okolicznościach, po drugie przywiozła przebogatą kulturę, do której byli bardzo przywiązani i przywiązane, ale która przez wiele lat pozostawała trochę w ukryciu, jeśli chodzi o mainstream kultury izraelskiej. W ostatnich latach przeżywa swój renesans i oczywiście zachęcamy Was, żebyście dawali znać do tego, czy właśnie czujecie to przejście z tradycji do mainstreamu. I właśnie najpierw usłyszymy zupełnie współczesny zespół.
Myślę, że bardzo popularny i znany.
Tak, które śpiewają w jemeńskim, arabskim, a później gwiazda i legenda jemeńskiej muzyki w Izraelu. Posłuchajmy.
Tak, dodam tylko, że zespół, który za chwilę zaprezentujemy, występował na Festiwalu Kultury Żydowskiej w Krakowie, prawda?
Zgadza się.
Posłuchajmy.
شايفين المليح رادوا سلام له يا شايفين المليح رادوا سلام له قالوا له روحي ليل ونهار بعده الصباح والمساء والعين ما تجنى حب يخليك لا تاكل ولا تشرب في حب يخليك لا تاكل ولا تشرب وحب يخليك تغني مع الحبيب تلعب يا شايفين المليح ريدو سلام له يا شايفين المليح ريدو سلام له قولوا له روحي ليلة ونهار بعدين
Pojawiły się pytania.
Okay, so we're waiting for any questions you have. So now
Don't
we'll...
hesitate.
Oh, good morning, kitty cat. So of course we're open for all the discussions and questions and ideas, whatever. So now we will continue to play our music, but don't hesitate to interrupt it, to ask on the chat or on our main conversation. We're here for you. So yeah.
Anybody?
Yes, hi. Why this genre of music? Why these songs? So as we said, this is well, it's really hard to say because from my point of view, I'm a Hebrewist and a Hebrew teacher. So this area of the world is the center of my interests. So this is quite natural for me to be interested in the problems of the society of the Israel itself, but through its culture, through its music. So the huge part of this kind of cultural war between East and West Jews has been and actually is all the time explained in popular culture. This is the area of it. So this is the first reason for exploring this genre, and the second is the voice of my heart. I think, yeah, just
going
preparation
to say the same thing.
Yeah, and one more thing. Why especially the band Ewa we're listening to? Three sisters, modern girls.
Sisterhood.
Yeah, dealing with their identity, with the history of their families, which is not that distant from what we are in Poland, in Europe, dealing with our history. We know too bad or too good, and reconnecting with our history through the music is, in my opinion, one of the most fascinating things, because it's not it's so emotional and so true that that this should be explored. Yeah, Ewa, Yemeni roots. This is it.
What happened? The host has spotlighted. Okay.
You want to join something?
No, I think That's all.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a huge talker and I should be just playing playing the music now. But thank you very much for the question.
Yeah, and now it's the time for Ahuva Ozeri, who was Yemeni too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the title of the song is really beautiful because it's called Valley of the Flowers. Yes, of the roses or of the flowers in general.
Flowers.
Okay, so let's.
Emek haprachin.
Once again, please.
Emek haprachin.
So let's listen to Ahuva Ozeri.
Shama,
Okej, żeby przełamać ten raniący stereotyp mówiący o tym, że nic nie mówię, to może zapowiem kolejny, chociaż wydaje mi się, że o tym wspomniałam, że rozpoczynamy nasz cykl muzyki Żydów jemeńskich. To chwila, dosłownie krótka chwila przerwy na zapowiedź kolejnego utworu jemeńskiego, Ladema Aini, i to będzie Aharon Amram. Bardzo wyrazista postać. I mamy dla Was też element, żeby nie było, że tylko playlistę pokazujemy, to mamy też przepiękną okładkę winyla, którego szczęśliwą posiadaczką jestem, i to jest płyta zbierająca właśnie najciekawsze utwory żydowskiej muzyki jemeńskiej. The Haunting Sounds of the Yemenite Israeli Funk, 1973-1984.
One thing, because somebody asked for English lyrics for Emek Haprachim, Ahuva Ozeri. Yes, it's really easy to find in Google, just saying the Valley of Flowers. We'll type that. Because it's really famous song, iconic song in Israel. So just typing,
wait,
oh, sorry.
Maybe Tobaron is trying to wake me up.
It will. It should just help to type the Valley of Flowers, Ahuva Ozeri lyrics, and yeah, because it's really popular and also beautiful.
You're welcome, Lisa.
Love story. Yeah. So let's switch to
Aharon Amram. Yes. Okay. Okej, zanim przejdziemy do kolejnej części, która będzie, aż brakuje mi słów, co się będzie działo, ale jesteśmy bardzo ciekawe tej litografii. Zastanawiamy się, czy to Baron mógłby nam ją pokazać. Do niczego nie przymuszamy.
Ale super byłoby zobaczyć też coś od was.
Tak.
So while Karolina is translating, we've came up with that bit risky idea to show you something bad, some bad music, because it's been an hour already. So let's meet our one and only Jackie McKighton, another Yemenite Israeli legend of popular music.
It's a big word.
Yeah, so
legend.
Yeah, so be ready for something huge, something bad, and I don't care if it's I don't know, afternoon where you are, if it's late evening, wake up and dance.
Tak, chcę tylko dodać, że to nie jest tak, że absolutnie bezkrytycznie podchodzimy do tematu muzyki orientalnej. Zdajemy sobie sprawę z tego, że powstaje też cała masa złej muzyki i właśnie celowo chcemy też fragmenty, jakby nie będziemy was terroryzować i zadręczać pełnymi kawałkami, pełnymi wersjami utworów, ale chcemy chociaż fragmenty tych 3 utworów legendarnego Jackiego McKightona, naszego idola, zaprezentować.
Show us your dancing.
Będzie bardzo złe.
Kurbani מתי תשובי לידי, ביי ביי לך נערתי, הצעתי לך את שירתי, בואי נא אהובתי, עזרי להיות כאן לידי. קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני קורבני.
Just black magic.
Yes, I think that magic is here because the music is so bad and I love it.
Tell us, what do you think? Is it as bad for you? as it is for us.
היא הייתה שחורה ולוהטת, זאת לעולם לא אשכח. פעם אמרה לי ברדת, שוב ממך לא אברח. היא הייתה שחורה ולוהטת, זאת לעולם לא אשכח. פעם אמרה לי ברדת, שוב ממך לא אברח. היה גופה שחור משחור, ולא יכולתי לעצור, ליבי הפך לעבד לקסם השחור. היה גופה שחור משחור, ולא יכולתי לעצור, ליבי הפך לעבד לקסם השחור. حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي الملك الملك رحمن يشلح مشيحه نشوف لتيون عير قدشانو بنيش لطبا بياد راما حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي شماني تأسف بعيرة بيرة وبحداشي شما كل شي راي شماني تأسف بعيرة بيرة وبحداشي شما שמע כל שירה ואז נדליק את המנורה בבית שוכן מעונה حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي الهم ملك الهم ملك أظهر رحمن يشلح مسيحه
I will find it.
Tell it, please. Say it once again because we were muted
okay.
by them.
Sorry about. Sorry. I'm answering. So the description is quite accurate. How far I can say. He was legendary, but at some point forgotten. Kind of. Not that popular now. But what Fortuna Records did was a great tribute to that tradition. But we can see him and find him in one of the kind of Israeli musicals that presents Mizrahi Oriental Jews music of 60s, 70s. I cannot remember now its name, but I can find it, of course. I'm extremely happy to see your interest into Jackie McKayden and about his name. I'm not sure about McKayden itself, but of course his name was not Jackie, it was Zachariah. Quite traditional Jewish name, but Jackie, of course, for the purpose of show business. But McKayden, I have no idea where it comes from. Zachariah McKayden turned to Jackie, music star. Okay, so let's.
Myślę, że to już wystarczy Jackiego.
Yeah, enough.
Nie będziemy eksplorować
enough
już
of Jackie because not because it's not worth, but because we can we have more great music to present. And now Tzvia Barbanel, I know that you love her. Yeah.
Tak, to prawda. Tzvia Barbanel, kolejna przedstawicielka żydowskiej muzyki jemeńskiej.
חברים, חברים כן בגני קבל מתוך ימיני תוך ימיני עמוד עמוד מהר הדודי ותן כוס בידי
Okej, tę płytę Zwija Barbanel można dostać już w przywołanej tutaj świetnej wytwórni płytowej Fortuna Records. Wygląda ona w ten sposób. Przepiękna Zwija Barbanel, nie tylko o pięknym, głębokim głosie, ale też przepiękna kobieta. A dorastała w tradycyjnej, bardzo tradycyjnej rodzinie jemeńskiej i przez większość swojego dzieciństwa pomagała ojcu i doglądała stada owiec. Oprócz tego w wolnym czasie poświęcała się muzyce. Teraz troszeczkę zatoczymy koło i wrócimy do współczesnego, nowoczesnego Izraela, do muzyki alternatywnej.
תדליק את האור ותשכח, אחר כך תברח. תדליק את האור ותשכח, ואתה עוד מחכה, כי לפעמים היית במחוזותיו של העבר. אתה עוד מחכה, כי לפעמים היית במחוזותיו של העבר. לקולות שבאים, תן את עצמך להם, תן את כולך לקולות שבאים. סע איתם, סע איתם למחוזות רחוקים. סע איתם למחוזות רחוקים. סע איתם למחוזות רואים של העבר. סע איתם, ואתה עוד מחכה, כי לפעמים היית במחוזות רואים של העבר. אתה עוד מחכה.
Wyrwiemy się trochę z tego transowego klimatu i teraz widzę, że niektórzy bardzo czekają na Wiktorię Hanę i zdecydowałyśmy, że nie tylko chcemy się podzielić dźwiękiem, ale i obrazem tym razem, więc prosimy o sekundę cierpliwości. Pokażemy też doskonały klip do piosenki, do utworu Orajta.
And while Natalia is looking for it on YouTube, maybe I will present in two words. Wiktoria Hanna, I can see that some of you know her. I'm really happy because she's a very special vocalist. Born and brought in Jerusalem in ultra-Orthodox Jewish family by an Egyptian rabbi father. Now she's composing, she's playing, she's singing Kabbalistic rap. I mean rap based on Jewish mystical tradition. So
she's leading workshops also, yes?
Yes, also in Europe. So we can meet her in Europe. So yes, enough words about Wiktoria. So let her speak. I see some advertisements. So let's.
Chcesz zwiększyć sprzedaż? Wypróbuj Bitrix24.
בחר רבי שמעון וגעה.
Yeah.
פתח ואמר.
It's incredible that she overcame this.
אורייתא נהיר ודכל העלמין כמה ימין ונחלין ומקורין ומבועין מתפשטים מנך לכל סיטרין מנך כולה עלך קיימה עילאים ותתאים אורייתא מה לגבך הילד אהבים אנט ויעלת חן גבי עילה ותתה אורייתא עילה ותתה אורייתא ימין ונחלין ומקורין ומבועין מתפשטים מנך לכל סיטרין מנך כולה alach kaime ilaim betatain oraita ma legabach ayelet ahavim ant ויעלת חן גבי עלה ותתה אורייתה עלה ותתה אורייתה
Myślę, że moglibyśmy bez końca słuchać Wiktorii Hany, ale już 5:25.
A mamy jeszcze dużo niespodzianek.
Dobra, w naszej opinii.
Tak, więc wracamy do Spotify i wracamy do kobiecych głosów. Zaproponujemy Wam teraz dwa utwory. Jeden z najnowszych singli Riff Cohen, bardzo ciekawej wokalistki, która śpiewa po hebrajsku, turecku,
po francusku.
To, co za chwilę usłyszycie, Elecha, znów jest tekstem religijnym, średniowiecznym, a zaraz po niej usłyszymy kolejną utalentowaną, piękną kobietę, Talię Eliaf, która przywróci nas do współczesnych rytmów i problemów serca kobiety.
رفضت عيني يا تندغ من خالي وتخن عالية نسكر بذنوباتي ما خدني في خياتي كل من شل غادي للمغدارية شخر من عبون عندي مغتوب يكرههم عالية لو خدتي تخسي بني شفتي المايتي تفيدي نغكوني ذنوباتي في تغيك غاشية הבדידות היא צינור בליבה שלי שפועם בלי לחדור מסביבי ואני אזוקה והעיר בריחים והעיר תרועה ואני שברים סדק מול סדק חומה מול חומה תקיעה מול כוחות העיר עוד רגע תקרוס ואני בא חבק אותי לא יהיה לי אחר מלבדך והעיר נחושה והעיר אנשים ואני תלושה ואני לחשים סדק מול סדק חומה מול חומה תקיעה מול כוחות העיר עוד רגע תקרוס ואני בא חבק אותי לא יהיה לי אחר מלבדך לראות אותך זה כמו סכין בלב מיד עושה אותי חולת געגוע עוד מבט בעיניים השחורות שלך עוד נשיקה אחרונה כל עוד הזמן עצר מלכת הבדידות איומה ואתה מולי ואתה במקומך ואני לכולם יש מקום לכולם יש סוד בכסות שלי ואני סוד שלך
I to było tango Szwarim.
Natomiast wracając do pytania. Tak jak powiedziałyśmy na początku, zainspirowałyśmy się naszym pierwszym skojarzeniem ze zdjęciem z okładki płyty, którą pokazywałyśmy na początku i nasz Żyd z odniósł nas do...
Nasz orientalny Żyd z banknotem w tym przypadku w pewnym sensie odniósł nas do tej figury, która jest bohaterem całego programu, całego wydarzenia. Wydaje mi się, że tak rozmawiałyśmy o tym i przed wydarzeniem, ale i teraz szykując się do odpowiedzi na to pytanie, że no, nie da się skategoryzować żydowskości jednoznacznie, że ta figura Żyda, na szczęście Żyda z pieniążkiem jest, stricte odnosi się do folkloru, do tradycyjnego ujęcia kultury żydowskiej. No a my poprzez nasz wybór muzyki i mam nadzieję, że również przez tę opowieść, którą staramy się snuć, staramy się też przeciwstawić. Tak?
A ja chciałam też może powiedzieć o tym, że tak jak sam Żyd z pieniążkiem, Lucky Jew, jest mocno zakorzeniony właśnie w folklorze, tak muzyka mizrachijska i kultura popularna z nią związana jest także jakoś zakorzeniona w folklorze i mocno bardzo w stereotypie. I nasze myślenie w ogóle o tożsamości żydowskiej i tożsamości żydowskiej versus tożsamości na przykład polskiej czy europejskiej, mizrachijskiej, mówiąc szczerzej, szerzej, też bazuje na napięciach, które są niezależne od miejsca, co wskazuje na to, że bez względu na to, gdzie Żydzi się znajdowali, bez względu na to, w jakim otoczeniu kulturowym się znajdowali, to wpadali w ramy folkloryzacji, stereotypizacji i to napięcie było dla nas ciekawe i inspirujące.
Czy pytanie wynika właśnie z ciekawości na temat tego, co mamy do powiedzenia na temat naszego wyboru, czy jest gdzieś tam niezgodą na to? W sensie, że nasz wybór tak naprawdę, nie wiem, nie według może niektórych uczestników nie odzwierciedla problematyki. Bo to jest też ciekawe, jeżeli ktoś się z tym nie zgadza, to jesteśmy gotowe na krytykę.
A ja bym chciała chyba tutaj podkreślić to, co mnie jakoś bardzo by interesowało, bo właśnie ze względu na ujęcia rodzaju Żyd z pieniążkiem jestem dość wyczulona właśnie na stereotypizację mniejszości i przez to właśnie poniekąd, co powiedziałam na początku, zainteresowała mnie kultura czy traktowanie Żydów jako mniejszości mizrachijskiej w samym Izraelu, bo moim zdaniem widzę tam podobieństwa w stereotypizacji tych grup. To znaczy podobne mechanizmy w różnych kontekstach kulturowych. Czyli na przykład właśnie Mizrachijczyk z krajów arabskich przywożący swoją kulturę, która była uznawana za jednak niższą w Izraelu przez wiele lat, versus dobrotliwy Żyd z pieniążkiem, który staje się symbolem, a nie jest prawdziwym człowiekiem, partnerem do rozmowy, członkiem społeczeństwa. Chyba tutaj stereotypizacja bez wzięcia pod uwagę kwestii tożsamościowych legła właśnie u podstaw tego naszego podejścia i porównania. Czekając na pytania, co, puszczamy sobie dalej?
Tak, puszczamy dalej. Myślę, że tutaj zaczniemy ten wątek, delikatnie zaczniemy już iść w stronę wątku literackiego i w tym momencie to będzie nasz ostatni wybór muzyczny w tym secie. Oczywiście pełną listę, zdajemy sobie sprawę z tego, że nie zaprezentowałyśmy wszystkich utworów na żywo, ale ta lista będzie dostępna dla Was, dla wszystkich uczestników, może być też uzupełniana. I zaprezentujemy teraz kolejnego współczesnego, tym razem artystę izraelskiego, nieżyjącego już niestety, Charlie'ego Megirę i utwór o wymownym tytule Tomorrow's Gone, bo tutaj już powoli zaczyna się przejaśniać, albo mi się wydaje, ale idę nam przygotować kawę, a tymczasem Michalina włączy przepiękny utwór Charlie'ego Megiry Tomorrow's Gone.
Tak, już czas dla nas już na kawę, a my posłuchamy sobie Charlie'ego Megiry, tak jak powiedziała Natalia. Jeśli pojawią się właśnie odpowiedzi, komentarze, dyskusje, to będziemy na bieżąco czytać, przerywać, komentować, a z nami Charlie Megira, Tomorrow's Gone. It's 5:30 in Warsaw.
Okay, so we want to start from the beginning.
From the creation, because we're starting, let's say, another part of our meeting. So starting from the literature, or continuing with literature, made us think to start from the creation
From
and
the very
from
beginning.
the word itself. So, בראשית, ברא אלוהים את השמיים ואת הארץ.
In the beginning of God's creation of the heavens and the earth.
והארץ הייתה תוהו ובוהו, וחושך על פני תהום, ורוח אלוהים מרחפת על פני המים.
Now the earth was astonishingly empty, and darkness was on the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the water.
ויאמר אלוהים, יהיה אור, ויהיה אור.
And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
וירא אלוהים את האור כי טוב. ויבדל אלוהים בין האור ובין החושך.
And God saw the light that it was good, and God separated between the light and between the darkness.
ויקרא אלוהים לאור יום, ולחושך קרא לילה. ויהי ערב, ויהי בוקר, יום אחד.
And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And it was evening, and it was morning. One day.
And I don't know if it's evening or
if
it's morning, because it's almost 6. So yes, we wanted to start the story about literature, the poetry from the very beginning and from the first day and from the carte blanche. But I don't really know if it's really night or day already. So maybe there's something that could help us understand it.
To laugh a little bit, yes? You mean?
Yeah, of course, because another thing about dealing with stereotypes about Jewish culture, with playing with stereotypes, with basis of it, is laughing, and it's trying to deal with it on our own condition. So let's try to see the connection between the creation, the act of the creation, and between the history of normal people.
Yes, of normal, normal people. Co jeszcze chcę tylko dodać do wstępu Michaliny, to że tak, padło pytanie, jaki widzimy związek właśnie muzyki mizrachijskiej, muzyki orientalnej z figurą Żyda z pieniążkiem. Wyjaśniłyśmy. Na pewno to, co chcemy pokazać, to jest właśnie złożoność kultury żydowskiej i nie tylko w Polsce, ale na całym świecie i to, co charakteryzuje różne diaspory właśnie na całym świecie. W tym momencie chciałabym podzielić się opowieścią kurdyjską, nieżydowską, chociaż z pewnością ten fragment, ta opowieść, ta bajka mogłaby równie dobrze być przypowieścią żydowską, zabawną przypowieścią żydowską. Być może śmieszy tylko mnie, to się okaże, ale uważam, że to będzie też zabawny kontrast do poważnego tekstu, jakim jest Bereshit, jakim jest fragment, który przed chwilą też po hebrajsku przeczytała Michalina. To jest baśń kurdyjska, opowieść kurdyjska pod tytułem Nie jestem z tej wsi. Bajka spisana w styczniu 1966 roku z ust Miza Ferehesza. Pewnego wieczoru jeden mężczyzna wracał do swej wsi. Na skraju drogi zobaczył dwóch głupków, którzy siedzieli, patrząc w księżyc i sprzeczali się. Jeden mówił: to jest księżyc, a drugi: nie, to jest słońce. Nie mogli dojść do porozumienia i szturchali się. Spostrzegłszy przechodnia, podeszli do niego i jeden z mężczyzn rzekł: ten człowiek nie wygląda na wariata, jego więc zapytajmy. Bracie, nie możemy dojść do porozumienia. Ja mówię, że to księżyc, a on, że słońce. A ty, co sądzisz? Przechodzień popatrzył na nieznajomych i zamyślił się. Jeśli powiem, że to słońce, jeden z nich niechybnie mi przyłoży. Jeśli powiem, że księżyc, dostanę od drugiego. Bracia, powiem wam prawdę, rzekł w końcu. Nie jestem z tej wsi. Nie wiem. Mężczyźni zamilkli, a potem rzekli: no jeśli tak, idź sobie z Bogiem. Jesteś jeszcze bardziej szalony niż my. Mówiłam, że tylko mnie to śmieszy.
We'll try to, we'll wait for Carolina to translate
the whole story.
And maybe we would take a risk to ask you, what do you think about the final question? Who's crazy
no to
here?
Chyba zależy od strefy czasowej w tym przypadku. Proste. Nie od wsi. Tłumaczenie Karoliny.
Like a Jew, a man, not a woman, so we would.
Well, okay. Konsternacja.
So maybe we are even crazier, maybe we are not. But we just wanted to propose to you this switch between East and West.
And stop sharing, yes?
Yes, and be back to Europe, to Ashkenazi Jewish culture. And I've been thinking that
yes, I'm okay with that.
I've been thinking what's going on with the fact that what's going on with the fact that it's always lucky Jew, I mean man, not a woman. And what about women in this world, in this pre-war Ashkenazi traditional world of shtetls, little villages? What about all these women speaking Yiddish or Russian or Polish, maybe not Hebrew? Lucky Jew women, I wish. I don't know. Let's see. So we would like to propose you something really special in Polish, in English, in Yiddish,
a little bit.
From this very special book of poetry.
It's called Dzika Koza, Antologia Poetek Yiddish.
Yeah, anthology of.
Maybe. Yeah, I hope that we'll find the time to see the Erika Slerer's presentation.
Yeah, so the book cover, of course,
it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's original illustrations by Aleksandra Jadczak, Polish.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, Polish graphic designer, and her illustrations are also
it's Polish book,
in between. It's Polish book, translations from Yiddish, poetry of women. So it's
pre-war time and contemporary poetry.
Yeah. So we would like to tribute to this great.
Also,
yes, of course. We would like to start from Anna Margolin. Very special poet, strongly connected to the Jewish, quite stereotypical tradition, but also to her identity as a woman. So I would like to start from very special for me. Her poem in Polish. So for those that do not know Polish, maybe it will be interesting to try to feel what is it about without even knowing the meaning of the words. Of course, I'm not an actress. I'm not a poet. So
yes, you are.
So I'll just try to feel what Anna Margolin did feel about the word she was born in and she grew up from, but she was also strong enough to be artist in a world of tradition. So,
oops, pardon.
No, yeah. So Anna Margolin.
Okay, we are just reading the comments.
Okay. We're reading the poems, but let me concentrate on this beautiful poem called Mój ród. Żydzi w atłasie, w aksamicie, twarze podłużne, pejsy jedwabne, oczy żarliwe, płomieniste, wargi, co w spiekocie omdlały, ręce wychudłe, co pieszczą zżółkłe foliały i rozmawiają z Bogiem o świcie. Kupcy jeżdżący do Lipska, do Gdańska, białe manekiny, mina wielkopańska, wonne cygara, szata świecka, dowcip talmudyczny, grzeczność niemiecka, w oczach mądry przesyt, zgasła pożoga, dążuani, kramarze, poszukiwacze Boga. Jeden pijaczyna, co tarzał się w rowie i 2 wychrztów w Kijowie. Żydówki, jak w kościele posąg święty, zdobne w perły, diamenty, w ciemny pąs tureckich chust, w ciężkie fałdy satin de Lyon, lecz suche i zwiędłe kwiaty ich łon, a z martwych ich oczu, palców i ust chnie martwa żądza. Żydówki w kretonie, w płótnie, o szerokich plecach, żwawym kroku, mówiące ze śmiechem, milczące smutnie, a w ich cichym, nieśmiałym oku pałająca żywa żądza. 2 kuzynki w publicznym domu, o niezatarty rumieńcu mego sromu. Wszystkie one to mój ród. Jam ich płodu płód, krew ich krwi, skra ich skry. Żywych i zmarłych współ, smutek, groteska, tren huczą przeze mnie, huczą przez sen, modły, klątwy, płacz, targają me serce jak dzwon i bełkoce mój głos, błogosławi, przeklina los, aż nie wiem, co dzieje się wprzód. Czy to mówi przeze mnie mój ród? This was Anna Margolin.
Thank you, Karolina, for explaining the meaning.
Anna Margolin telling the story of her heritage, but not religious one, not cultural even, but social, traditional, and stereotypical. Her roots that she does not like, even maybe does not understand, but she knows that she has to take it into the consideration. So to make you feel even more familiar with the style of Anna Margolin, we would like to present
the poem in English.
Yeah, so it's about a girl, because it's the song of a girl. So we'd like to switch to this feminine part of this beautiful poetry by Jewish women.
The song of a girl. That hour, that allure, I will always remember, like a song without words, like a poem by Verlaine. I have so much fear of ceasing to yearn. Where would you be then? Faces fluttered like blossoms in the wind, with quivering lips, red like wands. And like dreaming poets, the violins sang of love and of death. And in giant mirrors, our shadows smiled back at us, imposing and proud, when around your feet swirled the silk train of my gown. Oh, lovely one, I want to give you so much now. Love, death, do I even know? But a yearning bends me, it rocks me like a storm. Come and burn through.
This is our sensual Anna Margolin.
Chcę się płakać teraz, ale...
We would... Oh, yeah, it's moving. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't plan this moving part, but yes, it's natural.
Lisa has had found the poem.
Oh, thank you very much, Lisa. Yeah, it was Anna Margolin. We would encourage you to look for more of her poems, because it is translated to English, not every single piece, but more or less, and she's really special. Now I want to refer to the poem once again in Polish by Malka Tusman. She was born in pre-war Russian state, and she was the one that broke the lucky Jew with a coin stereotype, because she was born in Hasidic religious family, but at some point emigrated to the United States. So she was born and raised.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right, Carolina. Yeah, fine. She was born in very traditional shtetl, little European village, and it turned out where exactly she was born. Bolshaya Haicha in Wołyń. Now it's, I don't know, Ukraine? Yeah, it's Ukraine now. The place of
birth.
Of her birth. But she emigrated to the United States, and she was a university teacher there, teaching Jewish literature in Chicago. Yeah, I think in Chicago. So so it's really interesting how it went in her life. But another piece for Carolina in Polish, because the poem is called I'm a Woman. So who am I? Malka Tusman answers. Jestem kobietą, jestem promienną Rachelą, której miłość oświetlała drogę niejednego rabiego Akiwy. Jestem małą, wstydliwą wiejską dziewczynką, która rosła pośród wysokich topoli i rumieniła się na dzień dobry, Mełameda z twojego brata. Jestem pobożną dziewczynką, która bladła, gdy matka drżącymi dłońmi zasłaniała oczy w geście błogosławieństwa świec. Jestem posłuszną panną młodą, która w wigilię ślubu pokornie poddawała głowę nożycom. Jestem dzielną kobietą, która podjęła się rodzić i karmić za obiecany okruch rajskiego światła. Jestem wytworną córką uczonego w Torze, która swoim nieskalanym ciałem uratowała żydowskie miasto, a potem własnoręcznie je podpaliła. Jestem matką, która w paśmie udręk, aż po Suchoty, wychowywała synów do dobrych uczynków. Jestem hasycką córką, która z ojcowskim zapałem szła z ogoloną głową w lód. Jestem burzycielką barier, która dzieliła chleb i wolność, a miłość uwolniła spod drążków kupy. Jestem delikatną panienką, która stanęła za pługiem, zmuszając szarą pustynię, by trysnęła zielenią. Jestem dziewczyną, która swoim białym dłoniom kazała nosić cegły i kamienie na budowę nowego życia. Jestem tą, której palce zaciskały się na łopacie, czyhając na kroki niszczyciela. Jestem tą, która uparcie niesie dziwaczny alfabet i szepcze go w dziecięce uszka. Jestem nimi wszystkimi i jeszcze wieloma, których tu nie wspomniałam. I wszędzie i zawsze jestem kobietą. I think that this poem by Malka Tusman is like history of European Jewry in a nutshell, from very religious background and traditional one to the problems of emigration to Eretz Israel, mandatory Palestine, and this is from one side. And from the other side, what she's trying to say is that regardless of all these identities, historical, traditional, religious one, she's first of all and all the time woman. So I think it's really crucial in perception of this poetry to remember that it connects tradition and awakening of the idea of new Jewish identity, I mean women identity. So I think we could switch to another poem by Irena Klepfisz.
Irena Klepfisz, współczesna polsko-żydowska poetka, urodzona w 1941 roku w getcie warszawskim. To będzie bardzo poruszające.
I powiemy o Irenie Klepfisz jeszcze parę słów, bo ona do tej pory jest aktywną poetką, ale też aktywistką,
tłumaczką.
Niezwykła postać, a w tym wierszu pojawi się polski i pojawi się jidysz.
Tak, w końcu pojawi się
so
jidysz,
let's
tak.
hear Polish mixed up with Yiddish. So this is also the picture of her life between Poland and so-called Yiddishland, Yiddishkeit.
Irena Klepfisz. Etleche Werter in Mameloschen. Parę słów w matczynym języku. Lemoszel, na przykład. Die Kurve, kurwa. Kobieta, która uznaje swoje namiętności. Die Idene, Żydówka. Kobieta żydowska, nieuczona, dominująca. Spójrzmy prawdzie w oczy. Każda kobieta jest taka. Die plotkara, wścibska, która wie, co jest co i nigdy jej nikt nie zaskoczy. Die lesbiankę, ta, która mieszka ze współlokatorką, chociaż nigdy nie używaliśmy tego słowa. Das Weibel, żona lub kobietka. In der Heim, w domu. gdzie robi wszystko, by utrzymać Yiddishkeit przy życiu. Yiddishkeit, sposób bycia Żydem, zawsze dyskusyjny. In Mark, gdzie kupuje die Kartoffel, mchale, tak, ziemniaki i chałę. Die Kartoffel, materialny odpowiednik Yiddishkeit. Mit Zibeles, z cebulą, od której napływają Trern zu die Augen, łzy do oczu, kiedy widzi, jak to jest mało. Weniger und weniger, mniej, coraz mniej. Die Halle, zapleciona, wirchor Faderhasene, jak jej włosy przed ślubem, kiedy była Azaschein Meidl, taką ładną dziewczyną. Die lange schwarze Haar, długie czarne włosy. Die lange schwarze Haar. A Frau Holland, kobieta marzy, ihr Ort auf der Welt, o swoim miejscu na świecie. Und sie hat Moire, i boi się, tak bardzo boi się słów. Kurwę, Jidene, Jente, lesbiankę, Weibel, sie Holland, ona marzy, und sie hat Moire, i ona boi się. Ihr Ort, ihr Welt, die Heim, der Mark, a Meidl Holland, a Kurve Holland, a Idene Holland, a Jente Holland, a lesbiankę Holland, a Weibel Holland, die Kartoffeln, die Halle, die Yiddishkeit, sie Holland, die Chor, die lange schwarze Chor, sie Holland, sie Holland, sie Holland.
It's another very moving one, right? Because it's about fear of dreaming of many feminine identities. That a woman can dream of being a mother, of being a partner, of being a prostitute, of being a lesbian, of being a daughter, of being a sister, it's really important, or even the fear of being a housewife. Yes. Yeah, or fear of not being a housewife. Yeah. So the question of who am I? And about Irina Klepfish, one more thing. Because it appears in that poem, the question also. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, thank you very much, Lisa. That's very sweet of you. About Irina Klepfish, because it appears also in this poem that she plays or wants to play with gender identity, with sexual orientation, which was, of course, really hard to get, understand, and work through in traditional European.
I think the answer is simple. She's a Polish Jewish poet, and the poem is written in Yiddish and in Polish.
Yeah, it's not a translation.
It's not our translation. It's the
poem itself.
Yeah,
in Yiddish and in Polish.
What year did you read? It's not written here exactly, but I think 16, 17. I don't know. I will not tell because I don't know.
Yes, yeah. 20th century. I think 70s maybe, because she was born in 1941.
Oh, but we don't know which year exactly.
Okay, yes, I'm asking what is your opinion about the choice to write in two languages. It's really powerful for me because it reflects her
identity,
double identity, but not double because it's not torn. It's united, but into two languages. She did not choose one language because Yiddish is better or Yiddish is worse or something. That she does not want to speak Polish after war, for example. No, her identity is
she was born in 1941.
Yes, in the Warsaw Ghetto, and she's actually daughter of one of the warriors of Warsaw Ghetto, that Michał. Yeah, it was very well. It's really powerful, and I think it tells a lot about her. I don't know if problems with identity, maybe not the problems. Her father was in the Bund, of course. He was. Just a second. Would not be the same in just one because she was of both cultures. Yes. A million times, yes, Lisa. Because born in Poland, but in ghetto, just imagine how does it mean? How to deal with it. So I think it's and another interesting thing. I don't know Yiddish very well or at all, almost. But what is very special that it feels right. Yiddish next to Polish. It's not the same group of languages. It's not similar at all here, but the rhythm, the composition is perfect. So I think it reflects also her approach to languages, to cultures, or many cultures.
And her dilemma of the complexity of Jewish identity of her.
And now really, really personal one. She's still teaching now. Yeah, she's teaching, writing, translating in America. And another one, Polish-American poet, Mindy Rynkiewicz. And it's a very personal one because we've had a whole honor to know her.
Yeah, maybe not in person. We didn't meet her in. We didn't meet her in person.
We met her
on Zoom this year in July, I think. Yes, yeah. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we organized the 18th international summer seminar for Yiddish culture and Yiddish language, and Mindy was a member of the project.
A student.
Yeah, a student.
Yeah, of course.
Advanced student of the project.
Of course, she speaks Yiddish very well. She writes in Yiddish.
She writes poetry in Yiddish.
I think she wants to be a part of virtual Yiddish land.
Virtual immersion, yes.
Yeah, so she took part as a student into a language course in Yiddish. So I can remember this evening while workshop or our meeting.
I think it was Shabbat.
Or Shabbat. We've been reading Yiddish poetry just like that, and we've been reading her poems.
Yeah,
in front of her.
Yeah, in front of her in Polish, from this book, Moja dzika koza, Antologia poetek Yiddish, and she was reading in Yiddish.
Her poems.
Yeah, and I think that her daughter was reading in English.
Yes, it was very special because we can see her writing and speaking in Yiddish, and another generation of young girls not knowing Yiddish from their families' houses, but learning Yiddish from poems by Mindy Rynkiewicz. That's just Baruch Hashem, still alive. Very, very special one. And the piece that we choose to present now are not. This is last one.
Yeah,
From
the,
this,
yeah, the last one. From
poetry, poetry panel, because we don't want to overdose these beautiful poems. It's very special because it's in 4 languages. We would take a risk to read it in those languages. Maybe. We're typing on the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 languages, English, Polish, Russian, and Yiddish, which shows us, again, even more complexity of Jewish identity, not only the stereotype of shtetl Jew, but more like wandering Jew. Yeah, doesn't it? Okay.
So, but ty czytasz po polsku i po rosyjsku, a ja czytam po angielsku i widzisz?
Nie, ja czytam po angielsku i po rosyjsku.
Dobra. So Michalina starts.
The poem, it's called Birobidzhan, and I wonder if you know what Birobidzhan was and Birobidzhan is. So if that's a fact, please let us know. So in English, it's called Never, Never, Neverland. In Polish, Birobidzhan.
In Russian, Birobidzhan, and in Yiddish, Birobidzhan.
Yeah, because it's the name of the region. Tell me, where will this road take me?
Proszę pana, dokąd prowadzi ta droga?
Куда ведет эта дорога?
Sag mir, wohin fährt der Weg?
You've got a car.
Ma pan, jak widzę, samochód.
У вас, вижу, есть машина.
Bei euch ist doch fahren an Auto.
Could you please give me a lift?
Mógłby mnie pan kawałeczek podwieźć?
Не могли бы вы подвезти меня?
Fährt mich kbete ich a stikl weg?
I see we're starting at a crossroad.
Zaczynamy na rozdrożu.
Мы начинаем на распутье.
Wir haben on von a scheidweg on.
I'd like to go wherever you go.
Pojadę, gdzie panu po drodze.
Я поеду туда, где вам удобно.
Ich will fahren, wohin ihr wollt nur.
Let's go.
No to w drogę.
Ну, пошли.
No, gefahren.
Where are we now?
Gdzie to jesteśmy?
Где мы попали?
Wohin seien wir jetzt verfahren?
A blind alley?
Ślepa uliczka?
Tupik?
A blinde gas?
That's your last stop?
Dojechaliśmy?
Мы уже прибыли?
Ihr fahrt nicht weiter?
Okay.
Niech będzie.
Ну ладно.
Soll sein so.
Just tell me.
Chciałbym po prostu wiedzieć.
Я хотела бы знать.
Ich will bloß wissen.
What beyond this little town?
Co tam jest za miasteczkiem?
Что там за городком?
Was liegt hinter dem Städtel?
The end of nowhere.
Kraina, gdzie diabeł mówi dobranoc.
Это у черта на куличках.
Das Land, wo der schwarze Pfeffer wächst. Birobidzhan. Próba stworzenia w latach 20. i 30. XX wieku żydowskiej ojczyzny w Związku Radzieckim na Dalekim Wschodzie, która skończyła się tragicznie.
So from nowadays Ukraine to very far never land of Soviet Russia. The experimental area of creating a land for Jews that was not succeed. So this is about the poem. I mean, you could feel that, but reading it into 4 languages is a very special experience of being in between all those identities or into them. So I think it's it's really special about Mindy, and I hope Mindy will continue her reading, because she's unfortunately one of the last artists that can remember and explain this complexity. And looking at this from the point of view of the woman is very fresh and new and special, even after, I don't know, 50 years. So we would like to leave you with Mindy Rynkiewicz and get back to our little virtual shtetl, virtual Yiddish land, because that's the time for cooking. Yeah, what do you what would you say for some cooking? We have to change the place from the office to the kitchen, and we hope that our internet connection will be stable enough. But excuse us if it's not. This is why I wake up. So I feel this is what I live for. So yes, what we're gonna do? We would like to change the place. So excuse us if we lost a connection for a minute. Please stay with us. We try to manage it as well as we could. So let's meet in 3 minutes in the kitchen, and there we will tell you more about what we're gonna do, what we're gonna cook, from which recipe, and why. And then we will, of course, get back to the music. But just so, because it's almost 6:30. Yeah.
I wait you in the kitchen. Okay.
So let's meet in the kitchen. So
come on.
Okay. Let's go.
But I just have to go. But I have. Oh, thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution. We are so happy.
And we hope that next time you will stay for the breakfast.
Yeah. Please be back to the stream on YouTube, because we'll prepare some excellent dishes. So maybe you'll try it next time. Okay. So kitchen, right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Let's go. Maybe we'll turn off the camera for a minute. Please stay with us. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Yes, thank you very much. We're in kitchen. Look, the milk and the butter. So the best things. While we're in the kitchen, have you ever heard of Yiddish Mama? Please tell me that you did, and tell me what's your thoughts of this concept, because we're gonna be Yiddish Mama a bit, and we're gonna cook you some traditional Jewish dishes.
I'm back.
But we wouldn't be this duo, Michalina and Natalia, if we wouldn't do it our way. So we would like to present you something very special. This is another book, cookbook. I hope you can see it. It's a very special cookbook because it's about traditional Jewish vegetarian cuisine.
Vegetarische-dietische Kochbuch.
Yeah, and the Polish edition of it
came out just, I don't know, 3 weeks ago?
2 or 3 weeks ago. And we've been waiting for it for like 70 years. 80?
Muted? No, it's okay. Okay, sorry.
Polish book? Yeah. No, it was written in Yiddish by Fania Lewando.
Then it was translated to English. And now,
after
since
80 years,
weeks, we have a great pleasure to read it in Polish. But in this book, you can find the original recipes by Fania Lewando. But also recipes of contemporary. Sorry, please type author's name. Okay.
Okay.
Fania Lewando.
Of course, I'm typing. Continue maybe about Fania.
So you can find the original recipes by Fania Lewando and also by the group Mecye, who are restoring. Yes, am I right? Can I use this word? Restoring the recipes and making their own versions sometimes of the recipes of Fania Lewando.
And what's special about her? About Fania? As you can imagine, in pre-war Europe, traditional Jewish kitchen was not very familiar with the concept of veganism and vegetarianism. But Fania decided to
open the jadłodajnia?
Kind of restaurant for poor in Vilna.
Not only.
Yeah. Neat. Okay. For poor in Vilna in 30s. Yeah, and to propose to her clients a very healthy, natural, vegetarian versions of traditional Jewish cuisine. And I think it's now it feels very innovative and fresh and sexy, but in pre-war Europe, doing something like that was not that easy, was not that obvious. So what she's done was really innovative at that point. She was offered to be a cook on battery boat, transatlantic. So I'm really happy that after many years without Fania Lewando in Polish, we can have this very special book. My mother was, wow, great. Maybe she met Fania. Maybe she met Fania. Yeah, that's incredible. Maybe you could tell us more about it, because it's
give us some recipes, some hidden recipes.
Because it's really interesting. How did she get her? Of course, and I forgot to say that her traditional Jewish cuisine was in fact really traditional because it was kosher. So prepared as it should be prepared by the Jewish law.
She was using a lot of sugar, so
and butter.
I'm not sure if it was such healthy.
Maybe it's idea of health and pre-war.
For sure.
Pre-war shtetl, pre-war Vilna, and I'm sure that, of course, our kitchen Natalia's kitchen because we don't live together.
Yeah, it's mine.
Natalia's kitchen is not kosher, but we try to.
For sure, it's not.
We'll try to transfer some magic of Fania Levando to our cuisine and present you some traditional dishes. So maybe we'll tell you what we're gonna prepare.
Yeah, and I have to add that my kitchen is totally not kosher, but I think sometimes I am a typical Yiddish mama.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I'm a typical Yiddish mama, so it's 6:30 and I'm gonna cook Ukrainian borscht for my whole family.
Cabbage soup, traditional cabbage soup.
2 children.
Yes, and it's really interesting because the cabbage soup is a traditional.
The time is now.
The time is now, of course. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
For Shabbat dinner, but
you can tell the story, and I'm going to.
Yes, borscht is borscht. Go. He's very excited about the borscht. The Baron said. We're also very excited because we're perfect duo because Natalia loves cooking and I love eating. So it's really interesting because borscht in fact is traditional also for Polish cuisine as well as for Jewish one. So it shows that those traditions were not and are not that far from each other. Sorry, it's time for pre-breakfast. So we're gonna cook borscht, and I hope you can see Natalia preparing it, but of course we don't want to make it to be cruel and show you us eating, but also to but also to listen to some music. So by the time we switched to more traditional Yiddish land, Yiddishkeit.
What's going on?
Yeah.
What's something wrong?
No, opposite. So to feel maybe a bit more this East European vibe, we'd like to propose another musical tracks.
I'm just cutting the cabbage if anyone is interested in.
Yeah, this is cabbage. So yes, let's switch to Yiddish.
Yes.
Our another Spotify playlist. So this is Carolina
okay.
About Jewathon. Please join us on Facebook, of course.
I don't know how to say it in English, but the cabbage is good for the naupuchlizne, or if you twisted the ankle or something like this. Cabbage is perfect.
Yeah, and for
here is my Jewish wisdom for the cabbage.
Yes, share your Jewish wisdom with us.
Yeah,
because we're into the Jewish mothers meeting, and I'm of course looking for, our Spotify playlist.
Yep.
So let me.
It's Lucky Jewathon Part 2. Yes. Tak.
Co, zaczynamy od tego?
Tak. And we are going to start with the classical Yiddish song, which is called Lamir zich überbeten. And the funny thing is that our family, which is not Jewish, but we have Jewish roots, but we are mainly feeling the connection to the Jewish culture, not the religion. But we were listening to this song during Christmas, and I don't know, I found it funny. And Lamir zich immer beten, it means let's forgive each other. So maybe we should all forgive each other.
Yeah, I think that's right. So let's listen to some music. Of course, we'll try to catch up on chat. So feel free to ask questions, to share your stories, maybe recipes, maybe. Yes, sorry.
Move on.
No, I cannot. I have to play. Yeah, it's just Yiddish mother. Can you see that? I cannot. Okay, so let's play some music.
Okay. Jimnaki. And this is just, wait a minute. I'm gonna show the ultimate beetroot. It's perfect. They are perfect. The ultimate beetroots. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
I forgive you for keeping the borscht all to yourself, not all to ourselves, because
okay,
because there's two children sleeping upstairs, and
teenagers,
and her partner, and they're waiting for borscht as well.
I'm not sure about it, but
okay.
Überbeten, ständig badeti, sich überbeten, komm rein zu mir, sich überbeten, komm rein zu mir. Sich überbeten, stell dem Samovar, sich überbeten, sein schön ich gerne, sich überbeten, sein schön ich gerne. Überbeten, bleib je pas me ramsen, sich überbeten, lass mir gehen tanzen, sich überbeten, lass mir gehen tanzen. Sich überbeten, bleib nicht so wie Goyim, sich überbeten, lass mir schreiben Neuem, sich überbeten, lass mir schreiben Neuem. Überbeten, stell dem Samovar, sich überbeten, sein schönes gerne, sich überbeten, sein schönes gerne. Sich überbeten, treib je Pomeranz, sich überbeten, lass mir gehen tanzen, sich überbeten, lass mir gehen tanzen.
That's the worst knife
Is geworen sei ich freilich.
So here
is geworen sei ich freilich, hat
I don't know why, but it's
und hat ungetein
what are your favorite
und geschehen nur die
vegetables?
zwei und als die Fiedel, die Gefiedels Gefiedel is geworden noch mehr freilich. Noch mehr freilich is geworden Elimelech. Hat ausgezogen dem Hittel und hat umgezogen dem Kittel und geschieht nur die Ziemels zwei. Und als die Zimbel, dicke Zimbels, umgezimmelt und gezimmelt und gezimmelt und gezimmelt haben sei. Als die Zimbel, dicke Zimbels, umgezimmelt und gezimmelt und gezimmelt und gezimmelt haben sei. Und als der Rebelli Melech is geworden, gue freilich. Gue freilich is geworden, Elimelech. Hat sie gemacht auf Dulen und geschickt nach dem Schames auf Dulen und geschickt nur die Pfeifes zwei. Und als die Pfeife, dicke Pfeifes, umgepfeifelt und gepfeifelt und gepfeifelt und gepfeifelt haben sei. Als die Pfeife, dicke Pfeifelt und gepfeifelt und gepfeifelt und gepfeifelt und gepfeifelt haben sei.
Sorry, this is time for absolutely fabulous Polish band called Shofar.
And for the king of Borscht, Yitrud. Okay, guys, now we wait. So our Shabbat dinner is in progress, but because it's just an hour to end of our part.
Yes, and we prepared 2 recipes for you, and one is for the breakfast. So maybe you're interested in, or maybe not. I don't know.
As you can see, really hungry. I've ate a carrot, but we want to cook something special for celebrating the special breakfast after our part of Jewathon, and it's latkes, which means
Placki. No, but it will be the not very traditional version of latkes, because it will be there will be sweet ones with cheese and yes, pancakes, something like this. Something
but
like this.
tomato ones.
What tomato ones?
Latkes are from tomatoes traditionally.
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
They're not from tomatoes.
Yeah.
They are from potatoes, and you already mixed potatoes with tomatoes twice today.
Because I'm crazy about vegetables.
Okay, anyway, I just want to add that the mixture of water, of tomatoes and potatoes and beetroots, salt and sliced cabbage is boiling for and also parsley, and I forgot about the celery, not the green one but the white one. It is very, I think it's important in this recipe, but I forgot to buy it on the market. Yeah, the whole vegetables are boiling, and they're going to boil for an hour. And meantime, I'm going to try to prepare the sweet latkes for the breakfast. Michalina, where are you? Ah, yes. Okay. So this is the page 144 in the cookbook. And these are the Ukrainians' cheese latkes, and I was very lucky to try them in Lvov about 5 years ago, I think, and they are delicious. And what we need 250 grams of the cheesecake, of the cheese, like cheese for the cheesecake, something like this. I don't know what is the name of twaróg in English. Cottage cheese, yes, thank you very much. We need 4 spoons of milk, a little bit of a pint of soda, 100 grams of flour. In our kitchen, it's called Basia.
Barbara flour.
Barbara. And 3 eggs. We have just perfect, ultimate eggs here. White ones. Sorry. And 50 grams of...
No Swedish mama of the show. Which one? Which part is the most Swedish moment of the show? Because I was preoccupied eating cheese. So we wait for the answer.
Okay, I continue.
I think both.
So 50 grams of butter, salt, and I don't know really what is the name for the masło klarowane, Karolina. Maybe you can help us.
She knows.
Ghee. Ah, okay.
She knows.
Okay, could
she
be.
knows.
And some sweet cream for serving. Now I'm acting a little bit, but okay.
Because this is performing. Just performing.
Yes, thank you for introducing me performing. And sugar, but it's not necessary. Sugar. Okay,
so not necessary. Of course, it's necessary. Sugar, it is necessary.
Okay, so we need
more. It's necessity.
We need 250 grams
of cheese pancakes they make in Israel at Hanukkah.
I have never tried, but
Yeah, this is latkes.
Yes, but I'm not sure if they're making sweet ones.
This is variation of
Ukrainian variation for the breakfast or for the
sweet one.
Yes, so cottage cheese. And what now? This is already, how to say, zmielone, because it's really important that the cottage cheese has to be what?
But she did.
I did it. Okay, never mind. It's time for latkes. Okay.
Relax, mom.
Okay, so twaróg was definitely a dish.
Continue, I'm hungry.
Stop it. Okay, just calm down, kids. Everything is under control. Zmielić, możesz tłumaczyć, bo nie mam już podzielności uwagi. Bardzo przepraszam.
Zmielić in English.
Zmielić 25 dekagramów twarogu, następnie do 4 łyżek mleka z odrobiną sody oczyszczonej dodać 10 dekagramów mąki. Okay, biorę
Okay, so now our cottage cheese is ready and smooth, and we have to add to it 4 tablespoons of milk.
No, I'm separating the milk because I'm preparing the bowl for the milk. So we need 4 tablespoons of the milk. Don't mess up with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Then soda oczyszczona. Szczypta. Nie wiem, co to znaczy dla was szczypta, ale nie można przesadzić na pewno z sodą. 10 deko mąki. I to będzie problem. Nie jestem aż taką AntySchemamą, jak mogłoby się wydawać, bo powinnam wiedzieć, ile to jest na oko. A nie wiem. Is it 100 milliliters for you?
Milliliters of mąka?
It's the same. Milliliters and...
Is it? What do you think? 100.
What is Oz?
But do you think that this is it would be a perfect amount of it?
Yeah, more or less. Thank you.
Okay, let's try it.
You know, this is why I'm mixing Polish and English. It's part of my it's part of thinking of my Jewish identity.
And some
craziness, some Yiddish, some English,
some
I don't know, my own
Swedish.
language. Okay, I'm mixing now. It's too much of flour, I think. Yes, I already told it that I should know how to do it by eye. But you know, Tabaran, I am forced to be Jewish, to be Yiddish mama before my 30s, so you have to, you know, excuse me.
Imagine working with her. Lucky me, lucky Jew.
No, nobody forced me. Okay. 3 eggs. Already washed.
Born, mama.
This is very important to wash your eggs before adding it to the recipe. So it's 1, 2, and 3. Michalina, could you please open the butter? No, not the ghee one, the regular butter.
I love butter as well. But how many? 50 grams.
So it's 200 or 250?
Yeah, quarter of it. So that's a half. It's butter. That's a half. Let's say that's okay. Oh, maybe even more.
Why you use the knife after beetroots to the butter?
Sorry, Mom.
It's horrible. Okay, so you need to warm up this 50 grams of the butter gently, please. What happened?
No, it's
yes. 5 deka topionego masła.
Ah, okay. It's melted. So I'm gonna melt it using knife, apparently.
I'm now mixing the. Można w tym? Można. Cottage cheese, the milk, soda, flour, eggs, and now Michalina is going to melt the butter. And I think I need bigger bowl.
Słyszycie mnie, panie?
Aha, okej.
Słyszycie mnie teraz, dziewczyny? Słyszycie mnie?
Tak.
Bo jest szansa na oddzielenie ekranu, bo widać waszą playlistę, a wy jesteście malutkie. O, super, dziękuję.
Jest okej?
Super.
Git. Nic, byłyśmy małe.
Że jesteście duże, super.
No.
Dobran is saying that now that there is nothing to translate, my microphone is working.
Listen, I hope we will manage to really make latkes before the end of our part. But don't worry, we're gonna eat it. But we have some great music for you to listen to while we will be eating. Okay.
Butter out. Okay.
I cannot remember being up all night till the dawn. So apparently the lucky Jewathon was the perfect option for me to see it once again after, I don't know, maybe a year of not seeing
sunrise.
Sunset. Yeah, sunrise. Incredible.
Sunrise, sunset. In a minute, you're going to sing the song from the Fiddler on the Roof. Yes.
Sunrise, sunset. That's my favorite song.
Okay, I just mixed the cottage cheese with these ingredients, including milk, flour, etc. I think I am horrible virtual cook. Pardon, cook.
Okay.
Okej, rozpuszczone masło?
Yeah,
Nie wiem,
but
czy powinnyśmy,
quite hot.
no to trzeba niestety na minutę ochłodzić. Poproszę, dziękuję.
Okay, so okay, Natalia left kitchen to make butter a bit colder. So she's in her garden now, in her beautiful garden, even in November. And what you can, I'm not lying. Her garden is beautiful. She's perfect housewife and Yiddish mother, of course, but don't tell her that I told you so. Okay, I'll be back to Morris in a minute. So yes, we're waiting 2 minutes for butter to be a bit colder, but Morris, if I'm pronouncing it's right, I'm trying to learn Polish. Yes, please do. That's beautiful but demanding language. So it has been really great to hear it being spoken. Thank you very much that you like it. So yeah, well done. And to understand trochę, I love this expression. Great. But how long are you learning Polish? And where are you from? What are you doing? Why are you learning Polish? Please tell us something, because we're making fool of ourselves. So please let us know you also a bit. I can smell butter and it's heaven here.
I'm back. Don't. I'm back with the butter.
I wanted to check on barsz, but nothing's happening.
Okay, now we have just beautiful mixture of
it's golden, like
golden,
melted,
like gold, like the Jewish name,
melted gold.
Actually, I think it looks like żółć Neapolitan.
Look, Morris said he fell in love with Krakow and Poland. How nice. And my first time was going to the GC Fest.
Super.
Great, perfect. Yeah, Krakow is the best, but please come. Okay, but please, you have to come and visit Warsaw. Of course, after pandemic, hopefully to see it at its finest, maybe
to see us at our finest,
and of course see us. Yeah, feel I was there one time. Great. So you have to visit Center for Yiddish Culture, our workplace, to I don't know, eat latkes together in real.
Okay, now we have the whole mixture of ingredients, and it's time to fry the latkes on the butter, on special butter called ghee. Yes, am I pronouncing it in a right way, Karolina?
Latkes?
No, the ghee butter.
I would say the ghee. I was thinking about the clarified butter, but I think the ghee is
to clarify
the butter. I think the ghee is perfect.
Yeah,
got it the first way.
Ghee. Okay, perfect. The ghee. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh yes, thank you. Teraz, okay.
Okay, I think that this part of our cooking is not very spectacular. We're
going to fry the cottage cheese latkes.
So we could offer you some music instead of just staring at us or at Natalia, because I can't cook, so I'm just pretending to be helpful. So yes, what do you say? What do you say on stuff? What do you say on some music? Again, what do we have here? Mishgene Parovos. That's some modern klezmer piece.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I hope you like it. Okay.
It's not really klezmer. It's like wannabe klezmer or very
playing with.
Yeah.
Playing klezmer.
Playing with music. Klezmer idea, I think. More.
Okay. And one word to Maurice. Yes, please come to visit Warsaw during Zinger Festival, because we're working during Zinger Festival as organizers. So that's the perfect.
This is not the only reason,
but one of the main reasons to meet us. No, of course, Zinger Festival, Festival of Jewish Culture in Warsaw. That occurs every year in September. Yeah, a week or 2 weeks. Week full of
at the end of August and sometimes in the beginning of September.
Yeah.
To clarify
the butter. So yes, of course. Feel free to come and visit Warsaw during Zinger Festival, and who's singer? Isaac Beshevitz singer, of course. Great Jewish Yiddish writing artist. So yes, I've started to talk too much again. So let's listen to some music.
So it was the last song called Boker. So it means morning
in Hebrew.
And now it's time to eat the the first. Stop. First pancakes, first latkes. Michalina, do you want the more traditional version with so-called powidła śliw? Thank you for turning it off. And
maybe it's from hunger, out of hunger.
Okay, so Towaran, do you want us to eat the latkes with powidła śliwkowe korzenne?
Plum?
Yeah, plum jam with cinnamon or or something for our Canadian guests. Maple syrup.
Plum, go for the plum.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I am playing
agree.
as
Please
as
stop.
every mother.
Let me eat. Let me eat.
Jeszcze jest na YouTubie lista. Okej, włączam to? Dobra, najpierw Hanga są.
Okay, last minute of hunger, and now our time.
You can try and tell me what you think. Here is your fork. Maybe I will turn off the light.
Okay.
Yes, now it's much better.
That's the moment. You want some?
Nie wiem, ja się stresuję, to nie mogę jeść.
Jedz. Eat, mother. Eat. Okay.
Za dużo tego.
There's no such thing as too much of marmalade.
Plum. Okay, so here goes the plum.
Look, I'm gonna do it like
hum. What do you think?
I cannot think because it's too delicious. Really, it's like cheesecake, but homemade with love.
Warm. Yeah, it's really good, actually.
How do you feel watching us eating? Do you have something to eat?
This is torture.
This is delicious, not a torture.
No, it's lucky you that you can watch us.
You know what? This is how Lucky Jew looks like.
Yes. This is our
cottage cheese, flour, sugar, eggs. That was it. Yes.
Next one.
Yes. And what's more?
And next one.
Baking soda. Salt.
I think I would recommend it with raspberry jam. Or in this cookbook you can find the recipe for the homemade orange jam.
Yeah.
Orange confiture, something like this.
Yeah, also
and it's
traditional.
So butter.
Because butter is important. And more about latkes. This is just one variation of latkes from the book by Fanny Lewando, vegetarian cuisine, Jewish cuisine. But there's a whole chapter about latkes. Yeah, from milk with berries,
with carrots.
Yeah, Polish version of it. So of course, potato latkes.
White and red and white.
Potatoes latkes. I love it, and it's also important. I think I remember the Hebrew name for the savory pancakes, leviot or something.
It's you, the specialist for the...
Not for the cuisine. I have to check it. Okay, so I cannot wait. I have to really check it. how is
the non-traditional version of latkes with the maple syrup? With plums, it's much better. So the borscht is getting more, I don't know, darker and darker. Have to close the window. Sorry.
So while she's okay, I'm checking also. I'm checking as well, but I cannot find it because I've never ate it actually. But in the meantime, I'm gonna eat some more.
This is the
Carolina, I can hear you drinking, but there's no like latkes.
And I couldn't be myself.
I'm happy for you.
I have to tell you that I scratched my my floor with the frying pan, and I'm really and I'm really
stressed.
It's a catastrophe because I'm going to think about it for the
rest of my
next 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is that kind of
person.
But now you can feel what they feel watching us eating.
Well, okay, so they are happy that I scratched the floor, yes? Oh, you're perfect. Okay, what is the time, and do we have more? And do we have more
yeah,
music?
We have half an hour. So now we're gonna, of course, eat and tidy up a bit before the rest of the family will wake up. You're gonna do it. This is your kitchen. And check what's going on with borscht. But now we have something really special for you.
You mean the tango?
Yeah, Polish Hebrew tango. Very special recording.
Pre-war time, of course.
Yeah, taken by Museum of Polish Jewry, right, Pauline? So yes, we're gonna now play it and then explain what's that, because it's really special thing.
But do I have to? I think I have to share it. Yes.
Yeah, you have to share.
So it's yeah.
זאת רק אומר לך חביבתי, זאת רק ולא יותר. סבול סבלתי, שתקתי, כאב לי, ויתרתי, ליבי תמיד היה. למה מדוע אמרי לי הגידי, זאת רק ולא יותר. למה בגדת בי הגידי, שקרת לי הגידי, גלי זאת ירווח לי זר. זו שבת אחרונה היא, לא אבוא עוד אלייך, לא אראה את פנייך, אהובתי. בעינייך ראיתי כשאת מחבקת, ונשק מנשקת את פני שונאי. אבל כבר לבנות יותר איתך. ייקח אבטח ובחיקה, אם ניצוץ רחמים בך יש, השבת לי הקדישי, ואז ודאי בי תרגישי אהבתך. ניצוץ רחמים בך יש, השבת לי הקדישי, ואז ודאי בי תרגישי אהבתך.
Okay, so it was the Polish Hebrew tango from pre-war era, from 1936, and lyrics by Israel Mordechai Biderman and music by Jerzy Petersburski, exactly July 1936. And lyrics were in Hebrew, and here is some translation in English. Only this I shall tell you, my love, only this and nothing more. I have suffered in silence, I writhed in pain, and I renounced my heart was ever on fire. Why, oh why, tell me please. Only this and nothing more. Tell me, why did you betray me? Tell me, why did you lie? Tell me, and I will feel relief. This is the last Shabbat. I will come to you no more. I will never see your face again, my love. Oh, I have seen with my own eyes as you embraced and kissed with kisses the face of my foe. Never again will I spend my time with you. Your lover will take you away from me. If you have any mercy left in you, devote this Shabbat to me, and then you will surely feel that ardent love in me. So it was the Hebrew version of the very popular tango, the very popular Polish tango called To Ostatnia Niedziela. This is not Ta Ostatnia Niedziela, I think it's To Ostatnia Niedziela.
And it was extremely popular song in Polish, and in Polish it's, as Natalia said, this is last Saturday. In Hebrew this is last Shabbat, but in Polish the lyrics is quite different. It's about tragic love story that led to suicide. So it was at some point forbidden to play it in radio stations in Poland for some time because of the number of people that they decided to commit suicide to the sounds of this beautiful but tragic love story. So we start our tango session tragically, but I hope you would like it. Screen again. Okay. Please let us be like that, because we're gonna play maybe some more of our tangos.
I think when we want to play music, we have to be in this small screen, small version.
So maybe let's music speak again. Another?
Yeah,
tango
so it's
piece?
Chapkini, Amcini, Nashkini. Przytul, uściśnij, pocałuj. Hold me, hug me, kiss me.
על בחוק להינמהן דמעותייך, קריות תורה לומייך, כי אביב ילבלב. צחקי, כואב הלב ואת צחקי, על החוצבי הכבד וחרב תדלי, זכרי לשון. חבקיני, המציני, נשקיני, עיקר גם כל רגע כאב, אולי לא אשוב אוי הביני, גדול הכאב מלסת. אם שחר תגוס אהבת תום, אחר כך קיץ בסתיו, הפעם עוד פעם הרי היום, מהר כבר לשפך לשווא. המציני, נשקיני, עיקר גם כל רגע כאב, אולי לא אשוב אוי הביני, גדול הכאב מלסת. אם שחר תגוס אהבת תום, אחר הקיץ בסתיו, הפעם עוד פעם הרי היום, מהר כבר לשפך לשווא.
Nie płacz, bo szkoda łez twoich jesień. U naszych drzwi stoi idę, jutro wrócę, kto wie. Popatrz serdecznie w me oczy chociaż, twe serce ból tłoczy, nic nie mów, tylko przez łzy uśmiechnij się.
Przytul, uściśnij, pocałuj, może ostatni już raz.
Jeśli odejdę, nie żałuj, że coś skończyło się w nas. Zwykle jesienią tak bywa, że miłość biegnie jak kwiat. Jutro znów będziesz szczęśliwa, spójrz jaki piękny jest świat. Tyle dziś łączy nas wspomnień, jutro zapomnisz już o mnie. Jutro znów pokochasz, kto wie. Po co taka rozpacz i drama? Wkrótce zrozumiesz to sama, że wszystko mija. odejdę, nie żałuj, że coś skończyło się w nas. Zwykle jesienią tak bywa, że miłość więdnie jak kwiat. Jutro znów będziesz szczęśliwa, spójrz jaki piękny jest świat. Zwykle jesienią tak bywa, że miłość więdnie jak kwiat. Jutro znów będziesz szczęśliwa, spójrz jaki piękny jest świat.
Okay, I think we owe you translation of that beautiful piece, and I think it's quite appropriate, though sad, because we're approaching the end of our part of Jewathon, and what we've heard.
There is a baby with us.
Your baby is with us. Oh my God! Hello, baby. Hi. Hi.
Hello, she really likes the music.
Oh, it's great, but the lyrics is tragic. So I hope, it wouldn't be understood. Don't you cry? It's a waste of your tears. Now that autumn is drawing so near, I must go. And who knows? I may be back tomorrow. Come on now, look me deep in the eyes.
Not at 4 a.m.
Even though there is pain in your heart, say nothing, just smile through your tears. Hold me, hug me, kiss me. It may be the very last time. No, it's not. If I'm gone, you must have no regret that what bound us together is gone. So it is when autumn descends that love dies like a frost-beaten flower. But tomorrow you'll be happy again. Look how beautiful is the world all around. There are so many memories we share, but tomorrow you'll remember no more. And you may love again. Who can tell? Why the sorrow? Why the sadness and tears? Soon enough, you will get what I say. Nothing can last forever, so don't think ill of me. Also, even latkes last forever. So maybe we can present you another piece of our last goodbye one. I think it's time for
İçikmanger.
İçikmanger.
Yes, but I want to say that during the second part of the Lucky Jewathon, we've made delicious cottage cheese sweet latkes, and there are more over there for the whole family. Really. And oh, sorry, I need the charger. And the borscht, the Ukrainian borscht, is cooking. It's boiling. I think we need half an hour to add the, it will be done. So there is a breakfast for the family, there is a, and there will be whole dinner for the family.
I believe that
is everything all right? Because I think.
Yes,
I was thinking that Carolina is disturbed.
No, okay, she's here. I think
because I was thinking maybe there is something with our the battery. With
okay. No, I think that's fun. It's fine. Although the dawn is here and we just ate. They cannot see me like that, I think.
Sorry.
And we just ate our breakfast and we're starting our day after this long but exciting night with you guys. Thank you very much for being here. We want to good night.
Good
yeah,
night.
This is
Thanks.
it. We want to present you last piece of music. Last piece of music. It will be, of course, in Yiddish, and although we're starting a day, it will be a kind of lullaby, really moving one, with this beautiful video. So let us, thank you very much, Hannah. Thank you for helping us also. So we will like you to present this beautiful Yiddish piece by Yiddish poet Itzik Manger.
Very popular one, and the text will be just
written down in
the video.
So let me
share,
but I don't know if we have it.
No, just put the YouTube.
So I'm gonna find it on YouTube because it's on YouTube. So you would be back on it.
Lullaby.
I cannot type and talk. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Okay. Okay.
Did you share the screen?
Yeah. Okay. So be patient for couple of seconds, and we're gonna play it to you. Really beautiful Yiddish lullaby by Itzik Manger, for you to have some good night's sleep and for us to have a peaceful day. Okay.
Auf dem Weg steht ein Bäum, steht hereingebeugen. Alle Vögel von dem Bäum seinen sich zerfleugen. Drei kein Misrach, drei kein Meirev und der Rest kein Durem. Und dem Bäum gelost allein, habt ihr vor dem Sturm. Sag ihr zu der Mammen her, soll's mir noch nicht sterben, wenn ich Mama eins und zwei bald ein Vogel werden. Ich will sitzen auf dem Bäum und will ihn verwiegen, über Winter mit der Trist, mit der schönen Nigen. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam. Sog die Mame mit dem Kind und sie weint mit Tränen. West Cholile auf dem Bäum mir verfreuen werden. Sag ich, Mama, sie ist ein Schott, deine schöne Augen. Und jeder was und jeder wenn, bin ich mir ein Vogel. Wenn die Mama sich kreuen, sehr Gottes Willen, nimm sich mit a Schalikel, kenn sich noch verkillen. Die Kaloschen tun sich an, es geht ein scharfer Winter. Und die Kutschme nehm euch mit, weis mir und wind mir. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam. Und das Winterleben nimm, du es son, du scheute. Ob du willst nicht sein kein Gast zwischen alle Teute. Ich fliege, es ist mir schwer, zu viel Sachen. Oh, die Mama angetan, ihr Fegelein dem Schwachen. Guck ich treulich mir rein, in mein Mames Zeugen. So der Liebschaft mitgelost, werden mir a Feugel. Heute Weg steht a Bäum, steht eingebeugen. Alle Vögel von dem Bäum seinen sich zerfleugen. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam. Yam tari tari tari tari tari tari tari tam.
Okay, we're back to you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all the guests. Thank you very much to Carolina for helping us, for being with us, for translating, for just being. Yeah, thank you very much. It was super exciting to do it. It was our first time with this kind of performance. So I'm really happy that I could be a part of Jewathon. I'm really excited to see another panels. Thank you very much, Natalia.
Thank you. Maybe I don't look like, but I am really excited too, and very happy, and also very tired, but
it was worth it. It was worth it.
Definitely.
Worth it. I know that our next host is waiting. Here,
yes,
and is waiting. And I'm also waiting so much to see the next host, theater group from Palestine. I'm really tired, but excited to see at least a part of the performance. So I encourage you guys also to stay here with us, with them. So thank you once again very, very much.
Schönen Dank.
Schönen Dank. Toda raba. For being a part of Jewathon. Thank you very much.
Lucky Jew.
Lucky Jew, be lucky, stay lucky. Thank you very much, because I think Hannah, so I just wanted to thank her, but I saw also Michael. Thank you very much. So yes, that's the time for our next hosts. Bye.
Bye. Dzidziusie.